Hello everyone, welcome to another edition of Let's Play. I figured I'd get this done before my brain starts to fall apart, even though it's starting right now, but it's okay. Most of you guys that are watching this understand the way I am, so most of you guys are gonna understand. So I know my brain goes to crap at night, but I need to do my best to try and fight it. So, fighting is exactly what we're going to do. Today we are going to touch base on a game that I reviewed called MechWarrior Online Legends. Now this game first came out quite a long time ago, maybe about 92 or 93 maybe. When it first came out, it had its own servers, and it was not part of Steam, because Steam didn't exist. It didn't have Steam to back itself up with. It was all by itself. The game seemed pretty similar to the way it is now. The only difference was that MechWarrior Online didn't have this. MechWarrior Online didn't have this. This, or if it did, it sucked really bad. Now this part of MechWarrior Online is exclusively for the Clan Wars. This is Clan versus Innisphere. These are the Innisphere factions and their territories that they hold. Okay? Clans are up here in different star system. The clans do their best to try and invade the Innisphere territory. You want to know who's getting invaded? See that? That planet is getting invaded. Let's see what clan's doing what. House Steiner's getting invaded? Wow. I can't believe it. They're actually attacking Steiner? They have the balls to do that? God damn. House Steiner has been known to be a really tough customer to invade. If you've read any of the novels, House Steiner took on a clan by itself with no help. That is one of the toughest houses around. For a clan to want to attack House Steiner, they really must have a set of cojones this big. You could tell, I can guarantee you this is not a veteran clan. Because if it was, they would have the brains not to attack House Steiner's territory. Although, I don't think this is House Steiner's territory. I think this is, Free Russell Hug. I think this was Free Russell Hug's territory. So Free Russell Hug needs to defend this territory. Tell me, Clan Wolf got this territory? Jesus. Clan Wolf got this territory. Jesus. Another clan. The clans are moving in ever so slowly. The houses that don't have the cojones to fight back are losing all their territory. This is all Clan Wolf right here. This is all Clan Jade Falcon. And now this clan is taking this part from the House Steiner. Steiner's not gonna roll over and die with this. The House Steiner will fight back. I know them. And of course, because we are loyalists, we are duty bound to help if they need help. If you're in this game and you're a loyalist like I am, you are duty bound to assist if you're a house member. If you're just a merc, you don't have to do nothing. If you're not a merc, you are duty bound to assist your allies. House Steiner is my ally, because I'm in House Davion, so I am duty bound to help them if they need help. So what you do is you click the chat, faction team. Someone just asked me in chat, oh, he allies with Steiner. If you're a loyalist, if you are a loyalist, and your screen in the top right hand corner says loyalist, yes, that means you are allies with other houses. If you are a member of a house, you are allies with all houses, which means you are duty bound to assist all houses if they need help. Especially ones that your house is close with. And my house is very close with Steiner, so we have to assist. Mercs don't have to. Mercs can do whatever the hell they want. Now, if you see right there, when you're a loyalist and you see that, that means you have to jump in this chat right here, go into faction team, and say loyalist, and just type this in. Don't forget, identify, if you're a loyalist, identify what house you're from. Say, this is house blah, blah, blah. If you need my assistance, I'm here. Make sure you let them know that house blah, blah, blah is helping. I'm House Davion. So we're going to say, loyalist, if you need, loyalist here. If you need help, here to help. That's all you say right there. Just leave it there, close it, and get your stuff done. Whatever you gotta do, get it done. If they need help, they will jump in this chat. This chat here will flash. Check it. If it flashes, if this or this flashes, check it. Okay, guys? Now, let me see if I can move my picture, because my picture is blocking a lot of good real estate. That's what it's blocking, which I don't feel that it should be blocking it, because that's kind of important. Now, when you're in this game, every time you launch, when you're in a unit, okay, guys? When you're in a group or unit, not a house or a merc, a unit. A unit is a group of people that you enjoy hanging out with, enjoy being with. Okay, guys? It doesn't matter if they're clan, it doesn't matter if they're in a sphere, it doesn't matter whether they're merc, it doesn't matter. Just a group of friends you have together. They are your unit. Okay, guys? Now, the units will help each other. So if you have a unit of 3 clanners and 3 inner spheres, okay, guys? And 15 mercs. If the people in your unit, if their clan is getting attacked, anybody who's in that unit who is able to help defend is duty bound to defend, because the only reason why I'm saying that is because the people in your unit are your friends. So you're duty bound to help them if needed. Now remember, everybody on your friends list, if they need help, they'll let you know. Also, when you see this, that flash, check it. I sent a person an invite to my unit. They have not gotten back to me yet. I don't know why it keeps flashing though. Once in a while, what I want you to do is, see that right there? I want you to check that. Once in a blue moon, I want you to check this. The reason being is because you're going to see that once in a while things happen here. So we have to make sure we check it. Now, this is called the Advent phase. Now, each of these is you log on that particular day and you try to do the criteria that they have right here. So if on the first day of December, you log in, you get 1 victory and earn 1 solo kill, you'll earn Christmas lights and hot rod bright red color scheme. On day 2, if you log on, you'll earn 2 victories. By 2 victories, or earn 2 savvy kills, you will get Christmas bells as decoration for the inside of your cockpit, or a decal of a gingerbread atlas. Mostly the prizes you get are mostly stuff for the cockpits. They look nice. They're nice, you know. Now, if you finished it and you have to collect the reward, there'll be a button here that says claim rewards. Push it, and all the rewards get sent to your garage. And then once you do it, it'll say redeemed. If you have not done it yet, it'll say locked. That means you need to do this and this on the same day. Okay, guys? So you have to earn 1 solo kill, and the battle has to be victorious. Both at the same time. That's the way it was when I first started. I don't know if it's the same way now, but that's the way it was when I first started. Okay, another thing. When I first started, it was past day 1, you were not able to get this. Apparently, if it's past day 1, you can actually earn these still just by doing those particular things. I didn't know that. But MechWarrior Online Legends, you can do that. Now this one, I have not done this one yet. I really need to touch base on this. As you get farther into the month, the missions start getting harder. Play one game with match score of 80 or greater. A match score is at the end of your match. It tallies up all the scouts you had, all the direct hits, all the damage that was done, all the kills that were done, and whether you survived or whether you died. And it gives you an even match score at the end of the battle. If it's 80 or greater, and you received a headshot in the same game, you get this prize here, MechWarrior Online mug. And you also get one color, an angelic yellow color. Now, this is the way it was when I first started. I don't know if these are done in the same exact way or if they're done one at a time. When I first started, you had to log on that day and do this and this in the same game. You had to do it in the same exact game. And that's easier said than done. As you can see, some stuff I did, some stuff I didn't do. I tried. A lot of these are hard, so you have to really be careful. A lot of these are very hard. Stocking stuffers, that's the new thing they have out now for this year. This only has one. It says accumulate 3,000 match scores and earn 200 loot bags. I'm sorry, I don't exactly know what that is. If you know what this is, comment down below, because I'm not exactly sure what that is. So I'm not really gonna say whatever it is, because I don't exactly know what they're talking about. So I'm just going to leave it at that. If you know, comment down below to let others who are watching this know. Here's phase 2. Again with the loot bags. I have no idea what the loot bags are. Comment down below if you do. Now this one is only good if you have the Grand Summoner. If you don't have Grand Summoner, do not do this. If you own Bane, do this. If not, don't bother. Those are the current events that are going on right now for the month of December. Remember, you could always check them by clicking this. Now this tells you what's going on. For example, the stocking stuffers, loot bags events, holiday bonuses. Remember what I showed you guys? We had to earn all the stuff and it gives you all the stuff. That's what this is. They make it look like they're gonna give you all the stuff. No, they're not gonna give it to you. You have to earn it. In this game, they don't give you anything. You have to earn whatever you're gonna get. You don't just log on and suddenly some stuff gets injected into your account. No. Everything has to be earned. Otherwise, you don't get nothing. No free mechs, no free C-bills, no free nothing. Everything has to be earned. Never forget that. Okay. Now that that's out of the way, we're moving on to what's new, what's happening. Recently, I started going through my mechs. Because I'm a loyalist, and I used to be a mercenary, I used to have a lot of clan mechs. What I decided is, I'm going to stick around with House Davion for now. Okay, guys? But I'm going to keep enough clan mechs so that I can have one drop deck. I have 4 clan mechs. That's it. Enough for one drop deck. I'm an Innisphere. So here's my Innisphere mechs. They're all skilled out, ready to go. So anything I skill out from here on in is all bonus. These guys, I don't have to touch at all because I'm in a sphere. These are clan mechs. I will never use these. The only time I can use these is on quick play. I'm allowed to use them on quick play. Because when you're playing quick play matches, you're nothing. All you are is a player, and that's it. When you're playing faction play, you are what you are. You're either a mercenary, a loyalist, or a clanner. The only time this comes in handy is if you're playing this. If you're playing this, then it doesn't matter what you are. It totally doesn't matter. It lets everybody know what you are, but it doesn't really matter. So that's good to know. If your house is getting attacked, right? You need defenders. Go in quick play. Here's a tip I learned a long time ago. Go in quick play matches and look and see how many people are from your house or from Innisphere houses or from clans, and say, hey, you know, house blah 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 is getting attacked. All you guys from houses should be defending. That's what quick play could be used for. You can go in all chat and mention it. Hey, this house is getting attacked. You do realize that You can join in the defense if you want to. You do realize that you can join the defense. Quick play can be used for that if you really want the help and you're desperate for it. That's the best way to get help, I'm telling you. It's hard though. Thank you. Okay. Now, the new mechs I picked up, I got rid of 2 clan mechs. And I picked up 2 Inner Sphere mechs. I picked up this one. And yes, another urban mech. I can't help it, I love these things, they're cool. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11 Urbies. One of them is a clan Urbie. It's 2C model. It's a clan Urbie. Yes, even the clanners took solar Urbies. Solar urban mechs. So, that's fine. I also picked up a, where is it? Is this Assault? Yes, it is. I got rid of a light, and I picked up an Assault. Thank you very much. I was kind of hoping that I would be able to, thank you. I was really kind of hoping to, oh, hello. Sorry, I had delivery. Okay. Now, this I picked up as well as the Urbie. This is called a Mauler. This is an assault mech. Now, when you purchase these, they don't come out looking like this. When you purchase them from the store, you can purchase them in different. Let me give you a prime example. This is the most common, average Davion mech. That is the Davion mech that you see the most common. It's called the Bushwhacker. Now, Bushwhackers can come in different types. Now look at the hard points. In top left hand corner it says hard points. Ballistic 4, Energy 1, Missile 3, AMS 1, ECM 0. That's very important, because depending on how you want to outfit this mech, you're going to want whatever one you have, whatever you want to customize. I bought one, but I didn't want this version. I wanted this version. It has 3 ballistics, 2 energies, 3 missiles, 1 AMS, no ECM. This is the model I wanted, because I wanted the option of putting ballistics or missiles on it. I wanted to have an option of putting either one, which means if I put missiles in there, if you have missiles in one of the side torsos, the other side torso is supposed to be ballistics. Put the missiles on one side, put a case on it, On the other side, it's supposed to be ballistics. Put the ammunition for the missiles on the other side. Then put a case on that. See what I mean? This way you could fit the 3 missiles on that one place. And you're not putting ballistics in it anyway. So put the ammunition in there. Even though that area is registered for only ballistics, you're not having ballistic weapons. You're just putting ammunition. Ammunition is fine. You can put ammunition in whatever you want. It doesn't matter where. Put ammunition in your legs if you want. Of course, you don't want to put them in your legs without a case, because then leg explosion blows up the other leg. Keep in mind, if you're using an Anisphere mech, make sure every section has what's called a case. C-A-S-E. Make sure everything has a case on it. Let's say someone blows your arm. Okay, let's get a mech in here. Okay. Let's get a mech that I already outfitted that has a little bit of everything. How about this? Because I know exactly what I have in here, so we'll see. Now, what happens with this one? This is called a vulture. Now, way back in the old days, Clan Wolf captured one of these vultures. Instead of keeping that vulture and making that, they decided to improve on that design and made one from scratch that looked like it, did similar things, but was better. So the clan has made what's called a mad dog, which you guys will see in a minute. Let me explain this first. Now, typically on a vulture, you will see the hands having lasers or auto cannons. Okay, guys? Depending on what variant you have, it'll have 1 laser, 2 lasers, 3 lasers, so whatever. Mine has 2 lasers, 1 for each arm. Alright? I forgot how many lasers I have in this one. Apparently I have 1, 2, wow. LRM 5 Artemis. Apparently this has 2. Okay, this has 2 in each torso of missiles. And this had 1 AMS, 2 lasers. The only reason why I don't have another laser here is because, see that? No room. They're too heavy. They don't fit. The red means it won't fit. You have to watch your tonnage, okay, guys? If it's too heavy, that's it. If it's too heavy, you can't do anything about it. Move the picture here. There you go. Okay, now, if you want to lighten it a bit, you could make it fair. You could put in a lighter armor with more protection per ton. But by doing this, it uses regular slots for critical slots. Which means you have to set up your weapons ahead of time, then put the Ferrofibrous armor in, then add armor to the robot with all the extra tonnage. Now, if you want to go a step further and do endosteel structure and add more to it, you can. See, now we don't have enough to put anything out, but we can if we add an endosteel. Now, if we add endosteel, we have no slots available to put anything. And we have plenty of room for armor, but we used up all the armor. So there's no point in having endosteel. Plus, we have a warning here. Mech currently has one or more slot violations. You cannot launch until all alerts have been fixed. When you see this, that means whatever you put on, take it off. It don't fit. This particular mech, you cannot mix Ferrofibrous and endosteel together. It's to be one or the other. You can do that if you want. I mean, if you want, you don't have to. Or you do that. It's up to you. Whatever you do, keep in mind, it's gonna cost money. Let's say you want to do, let's say you decided you want to do, endosteel structure, okay? Not Ferrofibrous. And you obviously cannot do both, because you got the warning message up here. So, okay, no problem. Switch to endosteel. Take the Ferrofibrous off. 875,000 credits. Just to make one change, it costs money. Whenever you go into the mech lab and you add anything or change anything, it costs you money. Big money. Whenever you go in the mech lab and you make a change, unless you have it in stock, it's going to cost you money. That's why you always check to make sure you have it in stock. If you have it in stock, it's probably not going to cost you anything. And now, because because endosteel is going to cost us money, we're not going to put it on. Put the Ferrofibrous back on, and that's it. But what happens is that onto those doors you see on the torsos, they open, missiles fire, and they close. That's helpful if someone decides to shoot you right there in the torsos. Those armored covers protect the missiles, prevent the missiles from cooking off and exploding in your mech. Yes, that can happen, which you have to be very careful with. I find it quite odd that people don't do that often, because with clan mechs don't really like using covers. Allow me to show you guys. Clan mechs don't like using covers. This is an Innisphere mech, okay? Let me show you guys what the clan version of the Mad Dog, what the clan version of the Vulture looks like. Let me show you what the clan version looks like. The clan version is the exact copy of the Vulture. Now this is the mech that Clan Wolf duplicated. Now this isn't a 2C model. This is a Mad Dog because this wasn't the actual mech. This is built based off a wrecked mech. In other words, they found a wrecked Vulture on the battlefield and said, you know what? We could probably make this from scratch. In fact, we can go one step further. This is what they did. Instead of having the doors laid down flat and they open and missile launches, they added these right here. And didn't worry about armor, didn't worry about doors, and just have them launch. And that's it. The one thing I don't like about this, let's see if we can get in closer. No, I can't get in closer. If you hit a laser at this right here, you can cook off the ammunition and the whole thing will go pop. Pop goes the weasel. This is a very, very, very dangerous situation. But clanners, they don't care. When they design a mech, they want a mech to work, want to do a good job. They want to kill shit. That's it. They don't care about safety. Clanners put their mechs together with whatever parts they have. If they have to use parts that are lying around the battlefield, they will. They'll fix it up. Clanners don't have as much capital as houses do. For example, remember I said I had one urban mech that was a clan urban mech? This one. Here's the catch. Ready? This urban mech was captured intact, okay, on the battlefield. It was usable. The pilot must have ejected out of the cockpit before it got destroyed. What they did was, someone jumped in. A clanner must have jumped in, took it back with them, and used clan tech on it. And they call it, it's an Urban Mech 2C. Whenever you see the name and then 2C after it, that means that is the exact same mech that the Innisphere has. The only difference is the clans took out the destroyed tech and added their own in place. Okay, guys? So there are some things in here that aren't, and there are some parts in this thing. There's some parts in here that are Innisphere, and there's some parts that are all clan. This particular one is all clan, but the mech itself was built by the Innisphere. As you see, the ammo, heat sink, they're all clan. C Ultra, C AC-20 ammo, clan double heat sink, clan XL engine, clan ER medium micro lasers, clan double heat sinks. All this is clan. The mech itself is in it. This mech itself was Innisphere. Okay, guys. What the clans did was they took an urban mech that was just sitting on the battlefield. It was all broken and dead. Took it back with them, put their own parts in it, and got it working again and used it against them. So you want it? You want to take an Herbie? Use it against us? Go right ahead. Have a field day. It's not called a trash can for nothing. If I leave an Herbie behind, I don't care. Let them have fun with it. I'll kill shit with mine, and you'll do nothing with yours. My idea with playing this game was, you know what? Whatever you take out there has to work perfect. If it gets blown up, make sure it gets blown up completely, because otherwise they're going to get their hands on it and they'll use it against you. You don't want anything useful left behind. So make sure that if you can say if it's not blown up, make sure it's blown up or self-destructed or whatever the hell you got to do to it. Make sure that everybody's shooting at it. The one thing you don't want the clans to get their hands on your mechs. If the clans ever get their hands on your mechs, you're gonna have a problem on your hands. The one thing you don't want clans to get a hold of is assault mechs. If a clan ever gets get a hold of a fully functioning assault mech, kiss your ass goodbye. Because then they'll get a hold of all this technology, and they will create a machine out of their technology based off of this. They'll be 10 times better. The one thing you don't do is leave a fully working mech on the battlefield that's bigger than a light. Never. Either self-destruct, never eject out of a fully working mech. Only time you eject out of a fully working mech is if it's a light mech. Because honestly, if they're going to take light mechs, fine. If they're not going to take a light mech, if you're not playing a light mech, do not eject out of a fully working mech. If you let the clans get their hands on if you allow the clans to get their hands on these mechs, trust me, you'll be very sorry they did. You'll be very sorry you did. That'll be the last thing you ever do. Trust me on this one. That's one thing you don't want to do. You don't want clans. You do not want clans to get their hands on your technology. Ever. No, no, no. Never want clans to ever get their hands on their technology. Ever. Alright, this is brand new. The first thing you get when your mech is brand new, you have to do like you do in World of Tanks. You have to grind. Why do you have to grind? Let me show you. Every mech has loadouts. When this is all done and finished, you're not going to change it anymore. Once it's set up exactly the way it's supposed to be, then you start working on these. Now, in this particular one, we have 2 lasers, 1 ballistic. Okay, guys? Now, lasers generate heat. So, this one, look at the bottom right-hand corner of my screen. It says, reduces cooldown duration of ballistic, energy, and missile weaponry. So, the ballistics and the energy weapons we have on this mech, by having this, it will reduce the cooldown duration of all ballistic, energy, and missile weaponry. So, start out with 1. See how it goes. Now this increases the range of ballistic, energy, and missile weaponry. Now, weaponry just doesn't have unlimited range. There's a limit to how long that shot can go. Every time you click one of these, increases the range little by little by little. See? If you check this one off, it'll increase the range of your missile, of that AC-5 and those lasers by 1%. A 1% range increase. 1%'s not long. But that's 1% longer range than you had before. So instead of, if your urban mech has a slow engine, if you don't have a very fast mech, you might want to think about range. And I'll tell you why, because if a mech has an engine 60 to 110, 60 to 100, okay guys, if you have an engine 60 to 100, you might want to think about concentrating on the range. Make sure you get this as leveled as possible, okay guys? This is very important if you have a very slow engine. Heat generation. Reduces the heat generated by ballistic, energy, and missile weaponry. Now, whenever you fire an ERPPC, ERPPCs generate a lot of heat every time you fire them. Okay, guys? They generate a tremendous amount of heat. That's the reason why you don't use any more than one, because they generate a lot of heat. Now, if you have this skill fully maxed out, those ERPPCs will generate less heat. A lot less heat. They won't, in other words, it won't push the heat index too high. This is good for like ERPPCs, LBX-20s, LBX AC-20s generate a lot of heat. ERPPCs generate a lot of heat. The LRM-20s, they generate a lot of heat. Velocity. Now, ballistic increases the velocity of ballistic, missile, and PPC weaponry. Now, I'm telling you right now, you can use it for PPCs. Velocity works better with ballistic and missile weaponry only. Okay, guys? PPCs, not that good. Okay, guys? A PPC is not a physical shot. It's not a missile. It's not an ammunition shot. It's not like a ball. It's not a cannonball. It's not a missile. It's not a physical object. It's a generated ball of energy that gets thrown out of a cannon. A PPC is not a physical object. It's energy that's thrown out. So, yes, it does increase the velocity, but it doesn't make a difference. Because it doesn't make a difference whether the PPC hits it fast or slow. It's going to do the same amount of damage. Now, if you increase the velocity of a missile or an autocannon, then you're doing more damage. Why? The shot gets thrown at the mech faster. Therefore, they're more likely to do more damage. And the missile gets thrown out faster. Therefore, the missile is least likely to get intercepted by anybody that has missile interceptors, like AMS, for example, or laser AMS. When you have a high velocity like this, you have level 5 velocity, your missiles are least likely to get intercepted by AMS every time. Velocity makes the missile launch slow, like it normally does, but it picks up a tremendous amount of speed and just rockets right down. AMS systems cannot keep up with the speed. So you're firing missiles, or if you're firing missiles, I highly recommend you max out the velocity on your missiles. I highly recommend you max out velocity if you're running missile launchers, because the velocity will make your missiles least likely to get intercepted by AMS. Least likely. I'm not saying it won't. I'm saying it's least likely to get intercepted. Laser duration. Reduces the laser duration. Why is this good? Well, I'll tell you why. If you do reduce the laser duration, a normal laser stays out and then goes away. If you make the duration of the laser shorter, it generates less heat. Which means if this skill is maxed out, you can use a larger laser and you're least likely to generate heat. See why this comes in handy? This can be your best friend. You might probably have medium lasers in there right now. You know for a fact you could fit large lasers in there. You have medium lasers because you put more of them. Okay, guys? Because you know they're going to generate less heat. Why put more medium lasers when you could put less large lasers? So if this is maxed out, you can put large lasers down. That's what this is for. You want to reduce the duration of the lasers so that they generate less heat. The laser's still doing the same amount of damage. It hit them. It doesn't need to stay out there. The only reason why the only one you want to stay out there is that they have a laser called it's like a laser beam. It just stays out. It just stays out there. It doesn't go away. As long as you hold the button down, the laser will stay. And it does damage. It just cuts right into their body. That laser stays. As long as you hold the button down, it stays. It also generates heat. A lot of heat. Okay, flamers. Contrary to popular belief, flamers do not vent heat. I've seen people in the past, on the first generation of this game, put flamers on when they were getting hot. Use flamers and they claim that it works. No, it doesn't. Flamers do not vent heat. Flamers generate heat. And then they release that heat at the enemy. but the heat it generated is now still in your mech. So keep that in mind. If you're going to use flamers, your heat index is going to triple, quadruple even. Flamers are very dangerous if you don't have any way of venting the heat, which means you need heat sinks aplenty with these things. These generate a lot of heat. Usually you'll have these on light mechs. Sometimes, okay, survival area. This is quite important for any mech, no matter what size you are, no matter what type, whether light, medium, heavy, or assault. These are very, very important. I'll read them off one at a time. Increases the mech's armor. Now you have on loadout screen, you assign points to your armor, right? And when the armor can't hold anymore, you stop, right? Here's where things change. By increasing the armor hardening, you're increasing the number of armor points you could put on that mech's parts. Okay, guys? You get me so far? So if your head is maxed out, you want to put more on, 2, 3, 4, 5 points will be available when you save it. See the way it works? You're making modifications to the actual. This is the only way to modify the robot the way it is. The only way to modify the mech is through the skills window. The reinforced casing. Reinforced casing reduces the chance of critical hits, which means if there's any open spaces, it seals in the open spaces to make sure there's no critical hits. If you don't have a case at all, period, reinforced casing will protect your robot in case you don't have a case on there. If you have a case, you don't need the reinforced. If you have a robot, you put cases, and you put case on every part, you don't need this. If you do this, it's only a waste. I'm telling you right now, it's a complete waste. If you have a case on everything in your mech, including the engine, what's the point? No point of having this. This is in case you do not have any intention of using CASE. That's what this is for. This is in lieu of adding cases. Now, reduces the damage taken to internals by overheating. Internals meaning engine, ammunition. If someone heats up your mech with a flamer, it can cook off the ammunition. Ammunition explodes and takes your entire arm off. With overheat damage at max, it will reduce the damage taken. It will reduce the damage taken once your mech overheats. It reduces the damage taken, which means it'll just overheat and shut down. So if you're gonna overheat the mech a lot, make sure this is maxed completely. Okay, guys? Increases the damage of AMS. If you have an automatic missile system on there, whether it's missiles or whether it's laser, this max it out. This will increase the damage of your AMS. This is the mobility section. This right here. I will go over this one at a time. This one's a little tricky because they have different ones. Kinetic burst. First, we'll go over kinetic burst. Kinetic burst increases the mech's acceleration, which means not its overall top speed. The amount of time it takes for it to get to its top speed. Its acceleration. Okay, guys? Which means will it be slow to get to its full top speed, or will it be fast? That depends on how much you have this maxed out. Speed tweak. This speed tweak increases the mech's top speed. For example, if you have an urban mech with a 60 engine, you're playing urban mech, you want to make sure that everything in this section right here is fully maxed out. Urban mechs usually have very small engines in them. The only hope you have of gaining any speed is this right here. That's it. So, I mean, we have nothing on this thing so far. So we're going to put, for now, we'll put 2. Hard brake. Increase the mech's deceleration. We don't need this. Why? Because we don't go fast. It's an urban mech, for Christ's sake. We don't need it. We don't need to go slower, faster. Anchor turn. This is good if you're a very fast mech and you want to turn faster without slowing down. You want anchor turn. If you're ever piloting an urban mech that has a 60 speed engine, anchor turn, useless. Lift speed. This is good if you have jump jets. And I think the street cleaner does have jump jets. Increases the initial boost of the mech's jump jets, which means it will lift faster and higher. So the street cleaner UMSC, that has jump jets on it. Shock absorbance. Absorbs fall damage from mechs. Now, you have a cliff. You want to jump off the cliff onto the ground without taking a ramp? You can do that. Your legs are going to take damage. Now, if you max this out to max, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% of that damage, if you max this out, 50% of the damage you would normally take gets wiped away. Very handy if you're just going to jump off cliffs. Very handy. Because once both legs are destroyed, you're dead. If one leg is destroyed, you better get the hell out of Dodge and shoot them from a distance. Vent calibration. Increases the burn time of the mech's jump jets. Burn time is how long is the jump jet going to last before it stops working? Well, you want the jump jet to last longer? Increase the vent calibration. The jump jet will last longer if you have vent calibration at highest level. Those jump jets we have on us will last longer if we have this maxed. Heat shielding reduces the amount of heat generated with jump jetting. Okay, guys? When you activate jump jets generate heat. Okay, guys? If you don't have enough heat sinks, those jump jets could overheat your mech. So you're flying midair. All of a sudden, you overload, and your mech shuts down. So you're really high up in the air. Your mech's on shutdown mode. You hit the ground, your legs are destroyed completely. Because that fall from that height will completely blow your mech, will completely blow your legs up. Totally. So this will reduce the heat generated to allow you a chance to slowly make your way down and not suddenly make your way down. So if you really depend on jump jets, all this has to be done. All this. If you depend on jump jets 100%, this all has to get done. Jump jets, this is a necessity right here. Quick ignition speeds up startup and shutdown sequences. In this game, you can shut your mech down and then start it back up. If you want to learn more about controls and what does what, click settings in the bottom right hand corner of the screen. Right there. Click that and click keyboard controls. It'll explain to you what everything does. What button on the keyboard is the lock on button, what button is moving, turning, what button is which button is for specific stuff, oh, it's getting late. My brain's starting to shut down. Okay, I'm gonna do this a little bit longer because my brain's starting to shut down. Before my brain completely shuts off, I'm gonna go over one more thing real quick, and then next time I come back in, alright, next time, to make sure you get an accurate representation, I'm going to continue this conversation with you guys next time. For now, I'm just going to jump in a couple of games and play. I'm going to go over more in detail about this on the next week. I'll go over this in more detail. Okay, guys? For now, I'm just going to jump in there and play a couple of games and have fun with you guys, and we'll see how it goes. Okay, you guys are probably dying to see the Irby police officer. So I'll show him to you guys. Yeah, it's Urban Mech. Yes, as a police. Yes, it is Urban Mech police officer. That's fine. I'll show you guys. I'll show you him in action. As long as I got my brain intact, we'll still keep playing. Once my brain's done, we're done. The later it gets, the harder it is to find the game. I probably should have done this video earlier in the day. Nope, we found the game. Okay. Now, when you're playing quick play, you get to choose the map you want to be on, and you get to choose what game type: domination or assault. If you don't choose in time, clock runs out and majority rolls. And it shows you what you have on the screen. Then it explains to you guys on the screen what the win conditions are. Hold the beacon for specific countdown. Destroy enemies alpha beta to increase their countdown. On timeout, least remaining time wins. Or kill everybody on the other team and you win. Either the win conditions are either hold the beacon for a specific amount of time or kill everybody on the other team and you win. They don't say that, but that's exactly what it is. See, they can't hear us right now because we don't have the voice on in game. If you ever want to talk in game, you can set up the keyboard with specific keys that you want to use for the voice activation. You have to push a button on the keyboard to activate the voice. They don't have like voice activation in this game. You have to actually push a button on the keyboard to talk in the game. You have to set up a microphone. You have to set everything up. Everything has to be set up ahead of time before you go in. I will go over setup with you guys eventually. When I have my brain intact, I will go over setup with you guys. Because that's the way my brain is right now. It probably wouldn't be a good idea to go over something like that. Probably wouldn't be a very good idea for me to do something like that. It would probably have to be early for me to do something like that. So we're sticking with that. Okay, now we are in the UMK9 variant of the Urban Mech. It has police lights on the top. It says police on the side. And it says dog on board on legs. Yeah, I'm dead serious. It says dog on board. Now, there's a button. On my keyboard, it's R. Okay? But on yours, it might be different. You have to set the keyboard buttons or whatever you want them to be. Okay? On mine, I have it set for R. So,
Target spotted.
if you want to show somebody that's spotted, if you want them to show a lock, you want to lock on to them, a specific person, push R.
Target acquired.
The nearest person will lock. All your teammates are going to be able to see that whenever that person is spotted now, he will instantly show a lock screen. That's you letting your teammates know that this person needs to die first. That's a nice way of saying, hey, shoot this person first. He's dangerous. Less talking, more fighting, that type of thing. See, now, I'd like to shoot him, but I can't. The mountain's in the way. I'd like to move past him, but I can't. I'm small, but I'm not that small. Ah, see, now we can move past him.
Target spotted.
Okay, don't want to get in the way of his missiles. Okay, now make sure the arrow, make sure we're facing the right way. The legs, arrow is legs. Arrow keys, move your legs. Mouse moves your torso.
Timberwolf, I think that was my bushwhacker.
So if I'm gonna move forward, push forward. Look down. Get close. Push middle mouse button. Middle mouse button.
Airstrike online.
Put the enemy right in the middle of the crosshairs. If the crosshairs turn red, that means you By now, he knows I'm there. So we're going to move out of the way. See? He knows we're here. He's going to focus on me. He's focusing on me, which means he's not focused on my teammates. Which means hopefully my teammates are going to hit him. Then I'll pop back out. And again, unfortunately, he's not there. Which kind of sucks. I was kind of hoping that...
Destroyed Alpha.
Now, if you want to zoom in, push the letter V. V is your zoom. This is, I mean, extreme zoom, like up your nose hair zoom. Who is hitting me? Let's see. Oh, he's hitting. I didn't even know he was behind me. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I took all the damage from behind me. I had no idea it was that. I had no idea anybody was behind me. Here I was doing my thing. I had no idea it was getting hit. I thought it was getting hit from. I thought somebody else was hitting me. I had no idea it was getting hit from behind. And that's one reason why you don't play this game when your brain's not working that well, because you make mistakes. And this was a very big mistake. Okay, well, after you've been destroyed, you can do, there's a bunch of things you can do. You can either go escape, duck out of the match, which is not really that good to do something like that. You really want to kind of stick around and help your teammates a little bit, you know? You can adjust the settings, which we will go over another day. Or you can go do the right thing, go back in and spectate. And try to assist your teammates, prevent them from making the same mistake you just did.
Target acquired.
See, my mistake was I was up too high. Because they're all up high. So I am going to say in chat, push the letter T. Letter T. See where it says team? You don't want to say all. You don't want to say, you make sure it says team. It says team. That means those are your teammates. Okay, guys? Because you are able to chat to enemy, all, or team. Make sure it says team on chat. Let's go.
Critical damage. New target acquired. Override engage.
The hostiles have already started to make a dent. Be sure to stop them.
You can do something like that to help them out.
way to defeat.
This way you're letting everybody know that on the upper levels, there's a lot of mechs up there. Because if you remember, one guy was hitting me from the other side, another one's hitting me from behind.
Left torso.
Remember that, guys? I had two. One I was focused on, and one that was focused on me. So we knew for a fact, we all knew that there was two up there right off the bat. There could have been more, but we knew for a fact there was at least two up there. Which means they must have been shooting from, after they shot me, they must have been killing everybody else. They killed everybody else down there. Nobody even knew they were up there. Why? Because I was too busy talking to you guys. I didn't say in chat, there's guys up high. Be careful. I did do it. By the time I did that, most of them were dead. So, in a game, if you get killed in one place, make sure you let the team know. Say, heads up, guys. There's guys up high. You might be getting hit from above. Be very, very careful. Just a heads up. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to let your teammates know something that they might not know. So, help your teammates not make the same mistake you just did. And trust me, you're going to make a lot of mistakes in this game. A lot. Okay, I believe I went over faction play in the game review. Right now we're helping House Steiner. Okay, guys. So we're gonna go check on House Steiner and see if they need help. Faction play. We're gonna see if we're gonna jump in and see if they need help. Not a good time for me to be worrying about this right now, but 2 on for Steiner, none on for the frustration. Early defeat. Oh, see, they lost. The fact that my brain's not doing too well, I don't think it's wise for me to jump in. If they lost, always read this first. Steiner forced to show frustration after an early defeat, mostly due to their extensive preparation. Which means they lost their first round. The fact that my brain's not doing too good, it would not be wise for me to jump in. Even though I'm duty bound, it would not be wise for me to jump in at this point. Even though it would be a big help for them, I won't jump in. I can't. Okay, guys. If you're ever in this game, you see this maxed out. Okay? This is called supply cache. Okay? If this bar ever reaches here, go in inventory, supply cache, you're going to see it right there. Push the open button. This will clear. I'll show you 3 items, and then it'll disappear. Supply caches give you 3 items, whether it's weapons, heat sinks, Clan Inner Sphere, anything. Sell it or keep it. It's up to you. It's basically battlefield salvage. That's basically what it is. All the mechs that got destroyed, the leftover parts that were accumulated, are saved as supply caches. Okay, guys. So all the parts thrown from the destroyed mechs, all the parts are recovered, and when it reaches the top, it gives you all the parts. It only gives you 3 parts at a time. 3 of the parts, because those are probably the only 3 that work. All the rest of them are probably destroyed or crap. They give you 3 parts that work. So that's it. If you have clan mechs, fine. If not, sell them. I opened up a supply cache earlier. I'll show you how to sell stuff. Those are your battle mechs. You sell those. Weapon systems. Okay. See the C? Clan. C means clan. Okay, guys? Just a heads up. I have 4 clan mechs. They're fully done. I don't need anything on them at all. So anything clan, we can get rid of. This we can sell. It's a clan short-range missile system. Fires 2 missiles. We can sell this. We don't need it. Inner sphere, inner sphere, inner sphere. IS, 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 IS. I believe it's all IS. Okay. It's all IS. This is all, yeah, I believe it's all IS. I think that's it. I think that's it. That's the only clan thing we had. All the rest are IS. Okay. So we got 10,000 back from that. From the supply cache. That's good. So we got 10,000 seed bills out of the supply cache. All the rest were parts we can use on later builds. Okay, now. If you have mechs that you're not using anymore, you want to convert the XP over to GXP, you can do that. The mech's XP is what you use for skills. Now, if you're not using them anymore, for example, clan mechs, I have 4 clan mechs. I'm not using them anymore. I have them on the back burner because I'm in a sphere. I have no use for clan mechs. Any of my clan mechs that have XP on them, useless. Completely useless. You can convert that XP over to GXP. Like this. We're going, right now we're converting 25 XP from the Mad Dog clan mech to general XP. It's going to cost 25 XP. It's going to cost 1 mech credit to convert. Convert to GXP. Convert 25 XP to general XP for 1 mech credit. Yes. Unfortunately, in order to do that, you need mech credits. Mech credits means that you have to put money, real money, in this game. To do this, you need real money in this game. You need mech credits. Otherwise, that XP is going to sit on that mech until you convert over. All these stuff sitting on these mechs can be converted over to skills. All of them. I mean, all these guys have this XP on them. I can be working on them and in skills. For example, Urban Mech, AC5, Medium 1, UMR60. Let's go check UMR60. See what we can do. UMR60. Okay, so let's see. UMR60. UMR60. This one right here. Okay? UMR60. Which means we have XP, which means we can available XP types. 3,326 XP. And there's our general XP right there. Okay? Now we need special points. Add SP. Now, in order to add SP, the skill points, okay, you can either use available points here, or you could purchase the skill points from the general XP or its XP already. This is the XP that you generated right here. This is your general XP pool. This is the amount of historic XP that was rolled over from a long time ago. You never want to use this, ever. Hold on to this to the end, till your very last day. You're gonna need the historic HP. I don't want to do that. That's bad. No. Hold on to this. Don't spend it. You want to use this first, okay, guys? You want to try and use this as much as possible. Okay, guys? Now, this guy has an AC5. That's why I do this. See this? AC5, medium, two medium lasers, and one AC5, which means he's an urban mech with one AC5 and two medium lasers. Which means we have to have ballistic support, and we have to have laser support and speed support, because this urban mechs are slow to begin with, naturally slow. So we're going to try and focus on whatever we can. Now, to unlock 500 to unlock the transfer 500 XP to one skill point is going to cost 25,000 C-bills. C-bills you can earn through just participating in battles, just playing in battles. You can earn C-bills through battles. Right now, we currently have 3 million C-bills, so we really don't have to worry that much about it. So we have 3 million C-bills, so I'm not really worried about it. As far as now, remember, whatever points you buy here is only for this mech. Only for this mech, not for anything else. It doesn't go in a pool. It only goes to this mech. So if this mech is maxed out, close to being maxed out, you wasted all that money and you're never going to get it back. Once you buy an SP point, you could take it back, but it's going to cost you. So, I don't think he was really done. So, we're going to purchase quite a bit of them. With an empty amount, you're going to use 150,000 seed bills. We're going to waste all the XP he had and get 6 points out of it. And that's our new balance of seed bills. Click OK. Cost 150,000 seed bills, 3,000 XP. Total skill points allotted 6. Okay. Now the 6 we have 6 available. Now let's use them as best as we can. We have to be very careful. We only have 6 points. That's it. Okay, guys? We have to be very careful. We have AC5, medium, 2 medium lasers, and a very slow urban mech. So, we already have the cooldown started. Okay, guys? Range, we don't need because in my opinion, I don't think this is a big priority right now because we don't have missiles going on. So, heat generation, we already have some started. We're fine with that. Apparently, we already got some magazine capacity going on. LBX is only good if you have an LBX AC on there. We only have an AC5, not an LBX AC5. So this is useless. UAC RAC jam. If you fire an AC weapon too fast, too much, it jams. And you can't fire it anymore until it unjams itself, which could take forever. So you need to reduce the amount of time that you need to increase the amount of time that you could fire this thing before it jams. So I have it maxed out. Gauss rifles we don't have. LBX we don't have. Okay, so as far as ballistics goes, we're fine. Velocity. You might want 2 on velocity. Velocity works with ballistics and lasers both. We do not have missiles. We do not need it. It usually lets you know. I'll say it'll have this, which means don't bother. You don't need it. This we do need. I'm telling you one thing every mech should have before we do anything else. This is the first skill you should have. Advanced zoom. When you push the V button, you see that big window zooms in? That's that. Advanced zoom. Make sure that this is learned. Make sure that's the first skill you learn. I don't care what mech you have. Make sure that's the first skill you learn. If you don't, you're going to die 10 times quicker. And you won't be able to identify targets. You can't identify enemies to friendlies without the advanced zoom. You can't aim for specific areas without the advanced zoom. This you have to have first before you have anything else. Okay, now we have the lasers, the slow mech, and the AC5. The AC5 is covered. We have whatever we need for the AC5. The lasers. Now, I already started the sensor range. Now, we don't really want a lot of the sensor range. Only time you want the sensor range is if you have advanced sensors on there. Advanced sensors means that you can max this whole thing out. And it'll be a huge help on detecting enemies. I don't have advanced sensors on this thing. So by putting 3 on there, it enables me to at least have a decent sensor range. At least I could be able to detect if something's coming my way. You want put a minimum of 3 as far as sensor range goes. Minimum 3. According to this, you don't need it. My particular one does not need this. Okay, so we're gonna make sure you pay attention. If you see this, make sure there's nothing in here. And you see this. Okay, guys? This means don't bother. You have nothing in your mech that can use this. So don't bother. See, that would have been a waste. Narcs. If you have an arc, extend the range of the narc. Again, not only do I not have it, it's not compatible with my mech. Capture assist. Rate of capture. Capture is when you push the R button and it turns into a box, a lockbox. The more buttons you push, the quicker that lockbox will pop up. If you don't have anything on here, it takes about a second and a half for it to pop up after you push it. You don't see it because you don't see me pushing the button. There's actually a delay before the box pops up. These get rid of the delay. I don't care about the delay because I'm not in a big rush. Only time I'm in a big rush and the only time I need this is if I have a missile boat. I need the lock and need it fast. Because I have to actually lock them on, and that in its own takes time. So this allows retention of target information when the enemy moves behind the piloted mech. If the enemy moves out of sight, by having this fully maxed out, they will stay locked for longer, allowing you to keep the lock going. Again, this is only good for missile boats. Missiles can fly over objects and hit them. If you have ballistics have a mountain and somebody's on the side of the mountain. Ballistics will shoot, hit the mountain. Lasers shoot, hit the mountain. Missiles, as long as you have that lock on, missiles will go hit them right on top of the head. LRMs are heat-seeking missiles. They'll basically seek the target and immediately go for it. As long as you have a full lock on, they'll immediately go for the target. If they have an ECM or a jammer, it's going to miss the target and completely go wild. ECMs are the bane of any missile launcher's existence. Anybody with an ECM has to be a priority target, because the ECM will completely screw you over. If you're having a missile boat, do not take an ECM. It will screw your missiles up completely. Okay, here we go. This is where the Urban Mech's going to shine. Speed retention. Maintains mech speed after being legged. Legged means if you blow one leg. Okay, guys? Now, when a mech is standing here, everybody aims for here. Why the engine is here. When you blow this up, the whole mech explodes in one shot. When you leg them, you're slowing them down. When you have light mechs, you want to leg them first. Which means you want to aim for one leg. Shoot and destroy one leg. That will slow them down. Okay, guys? As long as you can destroy one leg, slow them down. But according to this, it maintains the speed. The maximum speed you can go when being legged, when this is maxed, 50 kilometers an hour. If your mech can run 100 kilometers an hour and you're legged and speed retention is fully maxed, then your max speed will now be 50 kilometers an hour. This is yeah, speed retention, yeah, 50 kilometers an hour. So if you get legged a lot, that comes in handy. Improved gyros. Reduces the amount of screen shake when being hit by enemy fire. Only good if you have an assault mech. Okay guys, I'm telling you, if you're an assault mech, you're going to need improved gyros. You'll need it. Light mechs, medium mechs, you get hit twice, you're dead. So, increases the amount of heat generated. Reduce the amount of heat generated while jump jetting. We went over this before. This mech has 2 jump jets in center torso. That will generate heat and overheat the engine. So, we want full. Guess what? That used up all 6 of our points that we allotted for. Guess what? We're gonna have to grind for more XP in order to get more points now. Remember, only use your regular XP. Do not use your GXP. Do not use anything. Only use the regular XP with the seatbelts. The others you use only if you're desperate and you absolutely positively need that skill. Then you use the others. Okay, guys? Otherwise, you use regular XP with seatbelts. Stuff you can get easily by grinding. Okay, guys? Don't forget, taking the easy way out is not the right thing to do in this game. You have to make sure you do the right thing. Now, this thing is completely devout of all XP. This thing needs XP. And what's the best way to get it? That's the only way you're gonna get XP. That's it. You gotta grind. You gotta get in there and play game after game after game after game after game after game. Get this thing up to 1,000 XP. Then go back in and add more skills. But you might want to change your strategy based off of how the mech plays. Play the mech. Realize each mech has its own quirks when you purchase it. Smart players will read the quirks and buy them based off their quirks. Some people buy all of them and just do whatever. But their quirks will either make your life easier or make it a lot harder for you. Which depends on the skills to even it out. The smart idea is to get one with quirks and loadouts that all match up. So that when you get skills that match up, it's an absolute beast. For example, if you have one urban mech that has 2 missile bays on it, right off the bat, that thing's gotta be a missile boat. If you have an urban mech with 2 missile bays, you have to do everything you can to make that thing a missile boat. Okay, now we don't have to worry about overheating because we do have enough heat sinks, so we don't need alpine peaks. We would normally choose a cold board like alpine peaks, anything that has snow. Because if you choose a board, normal board like this one, or a board that has like a lot of flames or fire, it will raise the heat in your mech without doing anything. You fire a weapon, it spikes it. You fire a weapon over and over again, you'll overheat. Normal? Absolutely normal. When you're in a cold board, you have to spam fire in order to overheat. Overheating in this game gets slightly complicated. It's all about how you have it. How do you have your mech set up? Do you have more heat sinks than you need, or do you have just to get rid of the warning? Do you have just enough to get rid of the warning, or do you have more than you need? If most people, there's a warning on the mech loading screen. There's a warning letting you know that you don't have enough heat sinks.
Reactor online.
You put in just enough heat sinks to make that go away.
Weapons online.
There's a chance you might overheat.
All
A very
systems
small,
online.
but there is a chance. By adding more heat sinks to it, more than you need, you're guaranteeing the chance of overheating down to 0. And there are chances that you will not overheat regardless. I will show you what I mean. Let's see if I can do that with this one. This one, if I do spam with this one, it will overheat. Trust me, this thing will overheat. I have average. Now, look at the right side of my cockpit. Left side is my speed. See? When I hit the gas, drop it. Hit the gas. Look at the right side of my screen. See that?
Yeah, we're down on. We got to disconnect.
That's the temperature. That's the temperature percentage. Watch what happens when I spam shots. See it? See how it goes up?
Target spotted.
I have a lot of heat sinks on here. So the heat that those lasers are generating, heat sinks are dissipating the heat, which is what you want, because you don't want you don't want to overheat. Too many people have mechs that they loaded down weapons, don't put enough heat sinks,
Watch it do that, dude.
and they purposely overheat the damn thing, but they one-shot everybody.
The rest of the team ain't ready yet.
Yeah, you don't need to cut in front of me, though.
Personally, I don't think it's a smart idea. Some people do it, and they really are successful with it. If they want to do that, good for them. That's not what I do. I want to make sure this thing is not going to overheat on me. If they want to kill me, fine. Kill me. I don't give a crap.
Target spot. Target
I'll
spotted.
be damned if I overheat. No way.
he's sick. Find him out.
Oh boy, gotta get out of this guy's line of sight. Oh man,
Target spotted.
they're calling down artillery fire on me. Come on, I'm an urban mech for Christ's sake.
Got too many of everything away from the
You're
line.
gonna waste all those mech credits
Target
on
spotted.
an artillery shot on an urban mech? What a jackass! Artillery strikes are not cheap, guys. They're not cheap at all. They
Target
cost
spotted.
money.
Target spotted.
Money that I don't feel like spending. So
That light's dead. Back to positions.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Target acquired.
The open Mick Alpha has been having a hard time. He's weak all over.
okay, we see a
Target
guy
spotted.
right.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
See it? You see somebody right there, you immediately flag them
Target
to help,
spotted.
to help your teammates. So if they don't see them, and you see them, make sure they see them.
Target spotted.
Make sure your teammates see them. See, apparently somebody's over there. I
Target
didn't see
spotted.
that.
Left torso
Yeah, they're still
critical
over there.
damage.
Make sure you flag them.
Destroyed. Left arm
I
destroyed.
think I killed them. Okay.
Medium laser destroyed. Heat sink destroyed. Center torso
Need
critically
assistance.
damaged.
Make sure you guys flag them. Otherwise, that happens. If you don't flag them, your teammates will not help you, and usually end up dying like that. That's common. Especially when your mech does not have enough skills. That happens very often, very quickly. When your mech is maxed out on skills, you have the right skills on it, your mech will do just fine. It's the mechs that don't have enough skills and don't have the right skills, those are the mechs that you're gonna die within 5 minutes. It's gonna happen because mechs that don't have the skills or don't have the right skills attached to them die like this all the time. It's a commonplace, guys. We obviously lasted longer than we thought we did because there's only 12 people on a team. Our whole team got killed. So we lasted longer than most of the other teammates did. And our mech was slower and less armored. So we got 1,200 kill assists, 1,200 C-bills for kill assist. We kill assist 3 people. We did 27 damage. The whole mech was destroyed. 6 protected lights, which means we ducked behind cover. Just as someone was firing at us. Protected means when somebody fires at you, they're purposely aiming at you, and their hit does not touch you because you're behind cover. That's called a protected shot. When you get protected, that means that you were behind cover when somebody shot you. You were smart. They give you credit for being smart enough to get behind cover. It's tricky. You have to know when to get in cover and when not to get in cover. When you're playing with mechs like this, get your ass in cover. Not fast enough to get out of the way. It can't get out of the way that quick. It's got a 110 engine. It doesn't have the stock 60. It has a 110 engine, but still, it can't jump out of the way. It's going to accelerate slow. That's what they do. That's what our mechs do. In order to make the acceleration faster, now we need to go back into skills and to make the acceleration faster. To do that, we simply go into mobility and look for speed something. Something to do with speed. Hard brake, speed tweak. Increases the speed which twists its torso. No. Increases the mech's acceleration. Okay, now. He has a bigger engine. His acceleration. The time it takes him to get from 0 to 110 still the same as a regular urban mech. We need his acceleration needs to be faster. He has a 110 engine, which means we really only need that. That's all we need. Okay, now his acceleration should be better. His acceleration should match the speed of the engine, or at least be close to it. We don't want to never overdo the skills unless you absolutely positively have to. Never overdo your skills. Never go fully all out. Always do a little bits at a time. Try it, then tweak, take away. You want to get exactly what you need. You don't want to get more. You want to get exactly what you need. It's hard getting skills. You have to grind and grind. You'll grind less if you're smart with your skills. Instead of getting the whole thing done, you get exactly what you need. Then the mech works exactly what you want it to. Then you concentrate on what can be improved from there. See what I'm getting at? Mechs are the way they are. But you don't have to put in new engines. You don't have to waste seatbelts on new engines. You don't have to waste seatbelts on this, that, or put a new one of these on. Maybe that'll make you go faster. No, you don't have to do that. All you have to do is work on your skills. Make sure your skills are up to par. If your skills are not really up to par, if your skills are not exactly where they should be according to the mech's type, style, and the way the loadout is situated, then it's not going to do any good. Now we just adjusted the acceleration on this mech. We could run it through the testing grounds. We could just run it through the testing grounds, or we could go back and do another quick play match. So let's earn more C-bills. Deal with it. It's done. It has weapons. It can defend itself. So we may as well take it back out to a quick play match. You normally don't want to test the mech out in quick play, but the fact that this robot is already able to defend itself, why not? Now, what our main goal is we're going to test the acceleration now versus last time. Last time, it had a decent speed, but its acceleration sucked. We improved on that. Now let's see if it's better. Now we don't have very good speed, so this is not recommended. We're gonna try picking this right here. The reason why we're gonna try and pick Flare City is because this is a 110 speed mech. This is not lightning fast. I mean, this is like right now. This mech is the speed of an assault mech. So right now we have this urban mech, the speed of an assault mech, which sucks. This is a light mech, for Christ's sake. This thing should be flying across the battlefield. Of course not. If we can get this thing the speed of a medium, this thing will be fast as lightning. I can show you what an urban mech that fast looks like. I can only show you in testing grounds, because you can't have any armor on it. You can't have anything on it but the engine.
Oh, it's the higher guys. Hi, guys.
Hey, how are you? It's always good to say hi in game if you have voice. Again, I have mine set for caps lock. For me, caps lock will activate my microphone, and I can push caps lock, say hello, and your name pops up right in the bottom. Your name pops up on the bottom right here if you're talking. Watch this. Ready? Good luck, guys. Always good to throw that out once in a while.
Rip and tear.
It's a friendly gesture to the players, you know. Always a good gesture.
Reactor online.
Always do a friendly gesture of good
Sensors
faith.
online.
Usually
Weapons
07 means salute.
online. All
That's always a
systems
good friendly
online.
gesture.
Fleet command, coming in. Capture the target area. Engage any
07 is always the best gesture to do if you don't have a mic. Just do 07 and you're good. Remember the Urban Mech K9 I was showing you guys before? That's it right there. He's got one. That's exactly what it does. It's funny, isn't it? Remember, arrow keys controls the bottom legs of the mech. The bottom torso. The bottom leg. The bottom legs. The mouse controls upper
Target
torso.
spotted.
So you can do this. Okay, guys?
Target spotted.
If I want to get behind cover over here, I can duck for cover with torso twist. You jump out
Yeah, I know.
behind cover like that. See? face this way and do this.
Target spotted.
Right, alright, VA.
God damn it, dude. Stop messing in front of the God. God. Let us do this.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Now look at my front. The core is the outer armor of the core is starting to get red. I need to be very careful. Okay, guys? Let the heavies go ahead of me. Let them take the damage. He's 97% fresh. I'm not. So let him take some damage. I did my part. I weakened the I sort of put a dent in the armor in a way. Let the heavies go in front of me. I paved the way. So let the heavies do the hard work now. What you want to do is you want to stay behind the heavies. Support them. Okay, guys? Because the heavies, when you're fighting against a heavy tank, a heavy mech, who are you going to aim at? Stupid little Herbie? Or a big monster like that thing? You know damn well you're going to aim right for that thing, because that thing's scary as fuck. So naturally he's going to take the most damage. They're going to aim at him the most. Oh, see right there. See that? They're going to flank us. So what you can do is you can do this to let your teammates know.
Target acquired.
Do that. By doing that, that lets your teammates know there's somebody behind you. Be careful. See that? That allows your teammates to be careful. So now they're going to converge on that one area. Or you can just land there.
Target destroyed.
Oh, I legged them. Yes! Oh, shit. Oh, it was an Atlas. Oh. That was a 100-ton Atlas. That's the Alpha Strike thing. Oh, that's not good. Oh, the Atlas just took prisoners. The Atlas just took out 3 guys at once. Was the artillery strike really necessary? We're dead. Jesus Lord in heaven. Was the artillery strike absolutely necessary? Did you have to do it? Was it necessary? Was it needed? No, it wasn't. Okay, we're gonna see how our teammates are doing. You know what? We lasted a long time. He's the last one alive. That's it. Once he dies, the match is over. So we lasted a long time. That's it. That's game. A tiny little light urban mech.
Back it up. The hostiles are
I held my own. I got 1 kill and a couple of assists. And I held my own. I held my own and I lasted. I lasted. I got 1 kill, 3 kill assists. And I got flanking. for that? Wow. That's not bad, guys. Not bad at all. Kill assist. Taking team. I hit one of my teammates. The thing is, you have to be very careful. You don't hit one of your teammates because they deduct you. See? By accident, I hit one of my own teammates. That is one of the reasons why you automatically have that square lock-on thing. Because if you spot them, that square lock-on thing, that's saying only shoot him. Because he's the only one I've identified. The others I haven't identified yet. So this, if you've identified somebody, you lock them on and shoot them. To let you know that they are safe to hit. When you don't hit somebody and they're not locked on, you don't know if they're enemies unless they have that red diamond above the head. If they have the red diamond above the head, they're enemies. Right off the bat, they're enemies. Okay. 867 XP. You know what that means? Right back out for the grind. It's all about grinding and how much grinding can you get in before you can get some decent XP in there. I believe I purchased this mech 4 months ago. I spent a half an hour grinding it, and I got as far as I got. I got 22 skill points in for a day, 1 day of grinding. 22 skill points for grinding for 1 day. Only that one mech. That's it. If you do any more than one mech, you might get farther. If you ain't doing any more than one mech, you're not gonna get as far. If you focus on only one mech at a time, you'll get there quicker. But the game is supposed to be fun. So part of the reason why you don't want to get there quicker is because you might see something different. You want to go. You might want to notice a different path you're going down. You might have something checked off in the skills. You're noticing you're not really using. You know, like remember what skills you checked off. Try to see if those when you're playing. Try to see if those skills are coming in handy or not. If you don't think those skills are even doing anything, get rid of them. Get rid of them. Keep the points sitting there and don't use them. Only use those points if you know there's something that needs to be worked on. Work on the speed if you have to, if it's an urban mech. If heat's a problem, work on heat. If you want to increase the range, work on the range. If you're worried about cooling, work on cooling. Work on this. Only use the skills that you think that mech is going to need. If you'll notice, we haven't had to worry about overheating at all. So my guess after this battle, if we don't have any spike over 50%, we're doing no more cooling. We're doing zero cooling skills. Period.
Weapons
Anything that
online.
cools anything down, we're not
All
doing it.
systems nominal.
As long as that heat does not go over 50%, we're fine. What I'm going to show you guys next is how to check your heat index. Your heat index is how much damage, how much can the mech take before it overheats. If you can dish everything out at the same time and you won't overheat once, a normal board, that thing's absolutely perfect, which means you can go crazy. Okay, again, arrow key, mouse, torso twist, okay? The lights are going this way. I'm a light. I'm also slow.
Target acquired.
I have the ability of doing that because I added it. So I'm doing that. I want them to know that we spotted our first enemy. He's right there. By me doing that, anybody with missile launchers is going to go, thanks. Now I can finally hit something. By you providing a lock like that, it allows anybody with missiles to do this, lock, and fire. You're helping your teammates. He's the only person right now that I see right now as far as enemy goes. So, I'm leaving it on him. Anybody else shows up, then we'll gauge it as it comes. I don't think that's smart.
Anybody get a target on them? I can start lobbing LRS at them.
Somebody wants to target lock on something else. Someone has to, you need to spot them before you target lock them. Remember the heat sinks?
Fuel at 25%.
Remember the heat sinks? Watch this.
Fuel at 25%.
Remember those skills with jump jets with the heat generation?
Fuel at
Look at the heat.
0%.
I spent the entire time on that jump jet. Not one bit of heat. Those skills worked perfect. The jump jet skills was a good buy. We just road tested the jump jets right now. So right now, those skills are staying. I'm trying to think what other skills we put on there. Try to test out the skills that you have on there, so you know whether to increase it or not. Someone's firing something. Oh, we have a missile launcher. We have a missile launcher. He was getting ready to lock. He was getting ready to lock. He was going to lock on and fire. And I just kiboshed him.
Target spotted.
Oh, shit. We have a problem. Somebody's behind us.
Somebody paint them. can, I can start hitting with missiles.
Target spotted.
Here, Charlie 5.
Target destroyed.
Okay. I didn't anticipate that there was going to be two guys there. I only thought that one guy snuck up behind us. Nope, he had friends. So, that was my mistake. I made that mistake. I assumed that he was there all alone, trying to spy, trying to get a lock on one of us. I made the biggest mistake of my life by assuming there was just him. There wasn't just him. There was two others, and that's all that happened. I thought it was just a javelin, but no, he had friends. I was like, oh boy, now I got a problem. 'Cause I'm a light versus two heavies. A light versus a light and two heavies. That's not a good combination. That's a light and two heavies versus a light. Urban to begin with. The fact that I lasted as long as I did is a bloody miracle. I have no idea how the hell that happened. Let's spectate. Let's watch how everybody else is doing. Well, there's my dead wreck.
Target spotted.
Did he just eject? Yeah, he did. He just ejected. If their mech gets blown up, they're laying on the ground. If they eject, their mech's getting upright.
Heat level critical. Target
Hint,
acquired.
here's a little tip for you guys. Never eject. I don't care what you do.
Warning.
Do not eject.
Center torso critical damage.
That's the enemy. If we win this battle,
Override shutdown.
we get what's called the salvage bonus. Okay, guys?
Critical.
It means his mech is able to be salvaged. It's pulled off the battlefield. The parts are sold, and each of us get a portion of the C-bills on what the parts are worth. Now, you watch. If he ejected and didn't get blown up, he got blown up. They will get no salvage bonus from him at all. Nothing. We didn't get salvage bonus. You know why? Because we didn't win. If we won, we would have gotten salvage bonus. I got a kill assist, spotting assist. Again, somebody stepped in front of my gun. Jesus, Lord in heaven. Flanking, glance and formation, that's good. Protection, proximity. PM time bonus. The kill assist was when the three mechs were facing in front of me. I was firing on that little one. That I got a kill assist from him. In the beginning of the round, there was another guy. I shot him. I think I did some severe damage to his legs, I think. Maybe, I don't remember. But those are the kill assists I got. because he probably just finished off that leg and shot the other one and he blew up. So I assisted in killing. Oh, that's all you can do with an urban. All you can do with an urban mech is assist. Weaken the guy to a point. All an assault has to do is one shot kill. It'll take me a long time to kill somebody with an urban mech. So, up 1,000 XP. Back in. Let's check our skills. Okay, now, what did we learn? Nothing got hot, and I mean nothing. Okay, so the cooldown, we're gonna get rid of the cooldown. Nothing got hot. Nothing. Okay, heat generation, probably don't need it, most likely. We're gonna keep one. Laser duration, level 3. Definitely gonna want that. Scale density. This is where we start getting into the good stuff here. Speed tweak. We don't want it to go any faster. Well, we could beef the. We could max this out. Max all this out. We want to go faster, then put in a bigger engine. Anchor turn, hard brake. We don't need that. Don't need the anchor turn. We don't go fast enough for anchor turn. Then calibration. That's for jump jets. It reduces the burn time. The jump jets. Alright, reduce the chance of critical hits. Increase the mech's armor. Definitely want that. Increase the mech structure. Definitely want that. Level 5. Level 3. Reduces the chance of critical hits. Level 1. Overheat damage. Don't need it. It never got hot. So I'm not really too worried about that. Speed tweak. We reached speed tweak. We can finally get up there. Speed tweak level 2. Try and get that. There you go. We got speed tweak level 2. Lift speed, no, we don't need to go nuts on that. Quick ignition, cool run. Heat contaminant, speed, retention. Hill climb, maybe. Now we don't need this because we don't have anything as far as sensors targeting. So this is not needed at all, period. So now the lock we generate, the square, if we put this level 2, that square will stay active for longer. if we do that level 2. That square that we put up, that square will stay out longer. Capture assist. Increases the rate of capture. Might want to do level 1 with that. Might come in handy. I don't use consumables. I probably should. But I don't use them. I don't know why I don't use them. I just don't use them. I don't like them. To me personally, I don't really feel the need to use them. If you want to use consumables, you can. In fact, I highly recommend it. I personally don't use them. So, that's it. Okay, so we're buying SP then. Okay, we take it. We're taking it from our XP. We're taking it from our earned XP first. We got 2 from my earned XP. Then we got 15 left. $15 from the historic. And call it a day. That's it. Very good. The skills we just allocated are now in. So the heat shielding's in. It should be able to go a little bit faster now. I mean, the speed might increase slightly. Only slightly. Acceleration, rate of acceleration will increase slightly. Armor will be just a little bit better. As long as it's maxed, it'll be a little bit better. And I think we did max it out. Available... Nope. That's not maxed. That's not maxed. And that's not maxed. Okay, we have a problem. All the armors. Now when you do armor hardening, it only works on places where the armor has available 0. Which means you can't put any more armor on it. So armor hardening makes that armor harder to get through. The head, the center torso is very important. And there's absolutely nothing we can do. Maybe there's something we could take out. In a way, I don't want to take anything out because everything is the way it is. So, already have ferrofibrous and endosteel both. So we can't use one. Missile guidance we don't need. We don't have missiles. Double heat sinks or single heat sinks do not really make a difference on weight. So they're not really much of a difference as far as weight goes. Although ferrofibrous armor is lighter. So using double heat sinks might, yeah. A single heat sink is 1 ton. Heat capacity is 0.85. Takes up 3 slots. One ton. That's it. Only 1 ton. The single heat sinks take up 1 ton. Heat capacity 0.5. Instead of 0.85, it's 0.5. In a way, these dissipate the heat faster and better. So maybe these might be better to use. Might be better to use. Let's see what this says. 3 more heat sinks. Now, how can we put 3 more heat sinks in? We ran out of space. We're gonna have to remove the ferrofibrous. Now let's see if we can do it. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Not gonna work. Not gonna work, see? I added 3 more and we need 1 more heat sink. How can we add 1 more heat sink when we're maxed out? That jump jet, I don't want to take it out. Bad enough I took the bottom one out. Okay, we're gonna have to use regular heat sinks. Standard heat sinks it is. Usually want to put heat sinks all over the place. Every part of the mech should have a heat sink. Because God forbid somebody hits you someplace and it blows something off, you want something to cover you. And this is the only thing you got to cover you. That's it. That's it. That's case protected. Okay, standard. The double heat sinks are not gonna fit. We tried. We tried everything to get double heat sinks in here. We can't fit them. We don't have enough tons, and we don't want to sacrifice. If we take these out, we're not gonna have room for anything else. Remember, this is a light mech. There's not a medium. There's not a heavy. There's not an assault. There's a light. Light mechs can't carry AC5s. They carry light AC2s. I mean, I have an AC5 on this thing. a heavy mech hits an AC5. But it's going to do more damage than... This thing's going to do more damage than your average everyday urban mech. So I put in a bigger autocannon, so this way at least it'll... Every time I fire the autocannon, that one bullet will do more damage than the smaller one would. I have to put in 2 AC2s in order to do the same damage an AC5 does. Why should I put 2 AC2s in if I could just put in 1 AC5 and be done with it? Granted, it may be less tonnage, but the AC5 overall is going to do more damage. So you're better off just doing this. This is probably your best bet. Now, if somebody kills the right arm and right torso, all my heat sinks are not going to go with it. Only one of my heat sinks are going to go. Because I have 2 in the core. I have 2 heat sinks on the left, 2 heat sinks on the left, on the right side. 1, 2. 2 in the core. 2 on the left side. And 1 left arm. I do not have 1 here because I have a case here. This has to be case protected. If the ammo explodes, it'll basically weaken this. The reason why you put a case on something is if it's holding ammunition. If you're having a missile launcher, you put the missiles someplace, they need to be in a case. They need to be case protected. If you destroy it, if you destroy a laser, it just the limb just falls off. That's it. If they destroy this torso, it just falls off. No big deal. Same thing with this. It just falls off. If they blow this leg off, no problem. This doesn't work. If they blow this right arm off, the whole mech will explode if it doesn't have a case. The whole mech will explode. It'll cook this off, blow this to pieces. This will cook off, blow that to pieces. It'll chain reaction throughout the whole mech will explode. All because the ammunition got cooked off and it's all the ammunition explodes all at the same time. And unless you have a case on it, unless the ammunition is case protected, unless the launcher and the ammunition are protected, then you are in a very big dangerous situation of it complete thing cooking off altogether. You have to be very, very careful. You have to be extremely careful. Okay, now. Okay, next thing I would like to go over with you guys. Most of you guys probably have played this game already. For those of you guys that are still new, this should have been part of the original video I did on. I did a video on this, a game review. This should have been part of the game review. Unfortunately, this wasn't. I didn't do a lot of stuff because I was too busy talking about the game and game's history. I didn't get a chance to go over a lot of the details. So, I'm going to try and do my best to go over a lot of it now. Now, the last time I did a video on this, I was what's called a mercenary. A mercenary plays both sides of the field. For example, if you're a mercenary... Oh, wow. They're in faction queue already? Didn't even call for help. I might want to jump in faction. Might be a good opportunity to show you guys what faction play looks like. Okay, before you go on faction play, figure out who you're going to be with. Inner Sphere or Clan. Right now, I'm House Davion, which means I'm Inner Sphere, which means I have to check my drop deck. This is my Clan drop deck, my Inner Sphere drop deck. All skills are fully maxed out. Okay, looks good. So my drop deck is good. I can launch a house with the house now. I normally wouldn't do this on a stream, but because usually it takes like 12 years in a day, but we'll give it a shot. And of course, we're going to put the chat on. Trying to think what to say. Get the troops all jazzed up. That's all I could think of. Right now, we're waiting for the opposing team to jump in. The clanners, if they don't want to jump in to defend their territory, they won't. And the territory will stay as is. Now, with the original MechWarrior Online, if they were online, if they had enough people to join in, then they were required to jump in. If they were online and they were part of that faction, if you were part of that clan, for example, if it was House Steiner versus Clan Wolf, House Steiner was trying to take, is that population faction games? If Okay, we actually got in a match. Okay, now our Urban Mech K9. That's our first drop. Okay, our second drop is going to be the missile launcher, missile boat. The reason why I'm taking the light for my first one is because I'm hoping this I can use as a scout mech. I can scout the territory ahead of time. This one I'm going to use as the second one, so I can use this as like a backup for missiles. This will be my main assault. This is used when we get into the territory. In the territory, this one comes out only when the territory has been breached. The assault gets taken out only when the assaults, these two assaults here, this heaviness assault, only come out when this comes out when the walls are in sight. This comes out after we're into the territory, we've done damage. That finishes them off. That's the purpose of a drop deck. You need to get from one place to another, and you do get 4 mechs to do that. One blows up, they drop another one down for you. So you have to make every single mech count. You cannot just drop dead right off the bat. Yes, that is my scout mech, but I'm not just going to run it like a scout, like you normally would in quick play matches. The object is to destroy the orbital cannon. Okay, guys? The object's not to destroy everybody. You have to only destroy the orbital cannon. That's all it says. Destroy the orbital cannon. That's we're the attackers. This is our win condition. Destroy the orbital cannon. It says nothing about killing these guys. We don't have to kill these guys. All we have to do is destroy the orbital cannon. That's it. So the entire team needs to realize, go right for the orbital cannon. Okay, guys?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Affirmative.
nominal.
Fleet command to our warriors on the surface. Breach the enemy's gates and disable their space defense system. Only then may our fleets land unimpeded.
Which way?
Sometimes, once in a while, somebody needs to take the initiative and go for it. See, now, it's usually, I would say, not a very good idea to take your assaults out first round, because the lights, you want them to get up there quicker.
We can risk it all together.
Looks like left.
Just remember, if you have jump jets and stealth army, you can get over the damn wall without being shot at.
Yeah, we can't really lose anybody first round. We have to stay together.
Affirmative.
We have to try death by turrets.
Airstrike online.
We have to be careful of the fucking turrets too. I keep forgetting that they have defensive turrets.
We got somebody in Delta 7.
I don't have stealth armor. That's a problem.
Say we have somebody in Delta 7?
Yeah, it's kind of far back there.
Oh, you mean our other player as opposed to one of the enemies?
Maybe if I hugged the walls. Might. If I stay close
Yeah,
to
one
the
of our
walls,
players back as well.
I might not get identified.
Red Reaper, Black Knight.
Target acquired.
There's one.
Target spotted.
So I think we can engage.
Oh, that seismic right here.
Copy.
Jump the wall.
Target spotted.
Behind it.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Somebody's headed back to drop Delta 7. We've got 243 on Shadow Cabin.
Hit level critical.
He's in Lost 8 now.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Oh shit, run!
Quarter by the church.
Airstrike.
When you see that smoke, guys, that's an airstrike. Get the hell out of Dodge.
Target spotted.
Okay, you do not want to breach the gate. You want to let the assaults breach the gate. If there's any assaults, breach the gate first.
Target spotted.
Smoke,
Target spotted.
get back. Do
Airstrike.
not let the smoke. Do not go anywhere near that smoke. That's where the airstrikes are coming from.
Target spotted. Target spotted. Target spotted.
Online.
Target spotted.
Delta 8 is where Guppy last week.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Assaults are supposed to be pushing through here.
Target spotted.
My guess is Guppy rushing to the pass at Delta 6.
Tell me they only have one gate? I thought they had like 5 gates. Normally, an Airsphere base has 5 gates. Their clan bases must only have like 1 fucking gate.
Airstrike online.
Target
Target
spotted.
acquired.
Okay, now the missile boat comes in. Okay, guys, here's what happens now. Go to the drop deck. Pick your next mech. Select the next mech.
Guppy's on the
Reactor
ridge behind us,
online.
Delta 6.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal. Override engaged.
Target spotted. Target spotted. Target spotted.
The only problem is the bigger the mechs you use,
Sorry.
the longer it takes to get where you're supposed to
Target
go.
spotted. Target spotted. Target spotted.
I don't think it locked from here. No, I don't think I can lock from here. Come on, get there. Get out of the way. I'm trying to get over there.
Stop playing with Guppy as Echo 6 and push inside the fucking gate.
There's a shadow cat on this Charlie 6 hill.
Yeah, that's Guppy. Stop playing with them and push in.
Okay, I have a missile boat incoming.
Target acquired.
Target spotted. Affirmative.
Acquired. New target,
Target spotted.
acquired.
Give me
New
a
target
fucking
acquired.
lock. Come on, give me a fucking lock.
New target acquired. New target acquired. Warning incoming missile.
Target spotted.
Warning incoming missile.
Nobody's a strike for them?
New target acquired.
Somebody spot.
Je sais pas de moitié là, il va tirer pour
Target spotted.
Pushing out the gate.
New target acquired.
Playing with Shadow Cat.
Target spotted.
New target. New target acquired. Left arm critical damage.
Oh, they're gonna take the arm. Next one. I can't poke out anymore. If I poke out anymore to try and get anything, it's gonna take my arm off.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Stella lei.
New target
Steady
acquired.
rocks, damn it.
Target spotted.
Target destroyed.
Thanks.
Someone's on the naughty
New
list.
target acquired. Left arm destroyed. Medium pulse laser destroyed. Heat sink destroyed. Left torso critical damage. Warning incoming missile. LRM destroyed.
Now I get no LRMs? Oh. No, I got one. Okay, guys. Oh, we got one launcher. That's it. One. I don't know how I'm gonna do this with only one launcher.
Target spotted.
I'm gonna have to make this work.
Critical damage.
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target
Target
spotted.
acquired. Center torso critical damage.
Fuck me.
New
Target
target
spotted.
acquired.
Come on.
Target spotted.
Lock already. Come on.
Need assistance.
Lock. Come on.
Target spotted.
Damn it.
Target acquired.
Come on,
Target
guys. Do
destroyed.
your freaking job already.
Copy.
Target spotted.
Come on, guys. Get in there. Do your job.
Somebody dumped the next
New
shot I got over
target
the wall.
acquired.
Son of a bitch.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Do your fucking job.
Target acquired. New target acquired. Target destroyed. Target acquired.
Somebody with two beam lasers here.
Explosion.
Ouais,
Target spotted.
Michael, pour...
No,
Target spotted.
Oh, phenom would go. That was my only hope. That was my only hope of getting in there.
Second gate open.
The missile boat's dead. That's not good.
Reactor online.
Had no locks.
Sensors online. Weapons
Target
online.
spotted.
All systems nominal.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Okay, throw your balls to the wall. Time to bring out the big boys. I do have one missile launcher on this thing. I don't have a lot of missiles though. I have one AMS. I have autocannons, dual autocannons, and three lasers. I have lasers
spotted.
on one button. I have autocannons on the second, and the third button I have a missile launcher.
Target spotted.
So I can play it like a missile boat.
Target spotted.
I can play it like a missile boat. Oh shit. Sorry, excuse me. I had to sneeze. Where am I? Oh, this is not good. I sneezed, now I don't know where I am. Oh, now I know where I am. Okay. I went completely off course. I was like, oh my god, where the hell am I? I have a funny feeling that they didn't last very long.
Target spotted. Target spotted. The enemy gates are wide open. Target spotted.
Okay, gate number 1's open.
Target spotted.
Okay, gate number 1's wide open. Let's see what's in. Let's see what's in there.
There's one just to the left.
Target spotted.
I think it's a light.
They're pushing out this middle door now.
Target spotted.
They're in the task now.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
See, I don't have a guidance system on this thing.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Target destroyed.
Thanks.
New target,
Target spotted.
acquired.
Target spotted.
New target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
Fuck! No! Run, 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 run! I'm not gonna get caught in that.
Target spotted.
Oh, that really hurt me. That hurt me a lot.
Center dorsal critical damage.
Target
Damn
spotted.
it. Fuck you.
Critical damage. Dorsal. Left arm.
Oh! Damn it! I'm going in. I'm going in a different way. I'm not going in this way. They're expecting me to come in this way. Fuck! I only have one more mech left. This is it. My last drop.
Safe.
We have to push through this one area. I don't know how we're gonna get it done.
Just kill mech.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Target spotted.
All systems nominal.
Normally when people take a drop, they take one light, one medium, one heavy, one assault.
Target spotted.
I took
Target spotted.
a light, a heavy, and two
Target
assaults.
spotted.
And I seem to be dying quicker than everybody else is. This one has to stay alive to the very end. I have to be last man standing.
Target spotted.
And I'll tell you why. Because this is my last drop. If I die here, I do nothing for the team. I'm useless to this team if I die here. This is it. This is... I'm down to nothing. So I have dual large lasers and LRM-10 with Artemis. That has to get me through.
Target acquired. Incoming missile. Center torso critical damage.
Target spotted.
Jeez, it won't even let me get it to the gate. Holy shit. Those goddamn lasers. Holy shit.
New target
spotted.
acquired. Target destroyed.
Target spotted.
Target acquired.
That's it. We're now no good to the whole team. All 4 mechs in the drop deck are dead. The team is on their own. I can't do nothing. Useless. I got no kills. I did nothing. I did nothing to help this team. I did absolutely dick squat. And we only got 1 gate open. That's it. Only 1. I went through 4 mechs just trying to get through 1 gate. Normally when I go on defense, I tell everybody, I want a small force by one of the gates. Everybody else, I want you at the gate, launching shit over the gates. I want some of you guys outside, and I want majority of you guys in the gates, because they come through those final gates. I want them to walk into a wall of people. And then hopefully, with all hope, they're not going to have anything left. That's what my goal is. That's what my plan is. They didn't have a plan. I'm surprised they didn't have a plan. I really am surprised. Here they got clan mechs. They got clan mechs outside the gates, picking people off as they're coming in. This shouldn't be. This is what clanners do, though. Clanners do everything, whatever the hell they feel like. Back armor is better. Come on, bud. You know better. Back armor is better.
We failed.
That's it.
Without the SDS, we cannot prevent their landing parties from advancing.
Last guy's gone. That was a waste. Well, that sucked. That really did suck. I will say this. That royally blue shit. That blue donkey crap. I'm not happy with this drop deck. I might get rid of the clan drop deck and put an inner sphere deck in there and put different mechs in there, because I'm not happy with what I'm looking at. I might work on... Here's what you're doing. You have a deck. The purpose of making drop decks is for this. Now, the battle I had right there, if I had my mech set up just the right way, I would have made it right to the end. I had a really awesome missile boat. the best missile boat in the game. The only problem is, he was put out. I put him out at the wrong possible time. Personally, I should have put him out I had him go at first drop. I had him go at second. What I should have done, had him go at first, him go at second, him go at third, then him go at last. That's what I should have did. He should have went second. He's a scout. He scouts on ahead, opens the first gate. Once the first gate's open, he gets destroyed. Then he comes out. He starts doing the heavy hitting. Then, once he dies, most of them are dead. He comes off, picks off the stragglers, and we move on to the last gate. The final gate, when we open the final gate, he's launching stuff over the final gate. By the time the final gate opens, he struggles to stay alive, launches as much as he can, dies. He comes in, supports them, and they finally take the base. That's my main goal, but that's what didn't happen. I went him. I should have went him. He should have went second, not him. He should have gauged how. He should have been the gauge on how much people am I going to run up against, and is the missile boat going to be useful at this moment? That's a part when you're running drop decks like this. I'm not gonna go back out just because they lost. I don't want them to lose again. So I'm gonna manage the drop decks. I'm gonna remove all the clan mechs from the drop decks. Okay, here we go. Ready? Drop deck number 1. We need a scouter. Okay? Somebody with good sensors. Now, I did have him out. But now that I have him, I might want to try him. Yeah, he has missiles. I can use him as first drop, okay? Second drop. Try a medium. Okay, light, medium, heavy, assault. I'd like to have him in there, but he doesn't have enough skills. So the only thing is I need to work on is his skills and his skills. Their skills need to be worked on. Other than that, that should do it. Missile. Second one, missile. Third one, missile. Last one, assault with missile. No matter who I take, I'll have launchers on all of them. I consider myself more or less a support player. I never considered myself an assault player. You know, that's an assault mech. I have missiles on it to play a support role, but it can be an assault mech as well. None of my mechs are set to absolutely obliterate something in one shot. Because by setting up a mech like that, that creates a bit of an issue. Default invasion drop deck. Not exactly sold on that. How much is it for a drop deck? It's 600. Don't know if I want to pay 600 mech credits for a drop deck. If I did have it, I probably would put the clan one back, but no. Considering I'm Inner Sphere, I'm not gonna take any chances. Okay, now I need to go back in. Those two mechs that I subbed in need to be worked on a lot. Okay. Now to get them ready for the missile boats, I need sensors and lots of them. So we need to make room for sensors. Advanced sensor package, 1.5 tons. So we need the lower tonnage somewhere. Fuck me. Maybe I could sacrifice heatsink. I'm not getting rid of ammo. I need this. I'm not getting rid of any ammo. No, sir. Maybe I'll put a half ammo. I'll put a half ammo. That's a 0.5. So now we have, that's a 0.5. So now we need to get rid of advanced sensor package. This should be enough. Item limit reached. Oh, which means this needs to go. Yep. Item limit reached, too heavy, not enough slots. Sensor range boost. Targeting time gain boost. So boost targeting speeds. That's good. So it's gonna target faster. Okay, guys? It's gonna increase the sensor range by 10%. So I can use this as a scout and or a missile launcher, both. I can have him run ahead, well, walk ahead. He only has 60 speed engine. Anyway, I can have him walk, okay, we're gonna say walk ahead. Yeah, we're gonna have him walk ahead and scout downwind. And hopefully he might see something he could shoot at. Because with his missiles. What I should do is, I should remove some of the missiles. Let's see. I'm down to 28.8. If I remove some more of the missiles, I might be able to squeeze in a bigger engine. If I squeeze in a bigger engine, he'll go faster. So now he'll be able to scan farther ahead without getting spotted or seen. He also has a laser AMS, so this way he won't get nailed with missiles as much. He has missile launchers. He has his long-range sensors can now detect people from farther away. So this looks good to me, but this engine needs to go. I need the bigger engine. If I can fit it, I need a bigger engine. Nope. The light engine's not big enough. The only thing I'm going to be able to fit in is that one. Not good. Not quite what I wanted. Let's see. Nope. Slot violation. Not gonna work. It worked on the other one. Didn't work on this one. Let's see, slot violation. What's slot violation? What is violating the slots? Maybe the heat sinks are violating slots. Maybe I put the heat sink someplace else. That helped a little bit. Personally, I don't see what's going on. I just don't see it. Okay, now what's violating a slot? Energy is in here. Lasers in here. Okay? Maybe the case? Because the only thing that should have a case is this. Sensor package is fine in the head. Heat sinks in the feet are fine. I could put the two heat sinks in here. I could put them in here. I could put those in there. And I could put this here. And then we'll do this. Then this. Nope. I'm still getting it. Still getting an error message. Okay. If you know what I'm doing wrong, comment down below. I'm doing something wrong. I can't seem to get the ferrofibrous and endosteel both on at the same time with this. I need it. Desperately I need it. In order to get this ready for a drop deck, I need it ready. Because I need the extra tonnage for the armor. Because I had to reduce some armor points and I don't want to do that. I want to put the armor points back on everything. Maybe I can say screw it and put it all back. Maybe I should just put it back. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Everything's maxed out. But yet, this is still a problem. One more heatsink. Okay, heatsink. It's gotta go someplace. I gotta put it in someplace that's not gonna give me shit. Heat sinks are not gonna go away that easily down here. If they go for the legs, which they won't in an urban mech, most likely they'll probably get rid of these first. And this. So they won't get rid of this. Because there's nothing in there. So, probably best just to do that. Okay, here we go. Road test. Let's see how it goes. You're supposed to take it out in the testing grounds, but no, I just use regular quick plays as testing grounds. It's ready to go. It just needs to be tested. So I go in regular games and test it. Whatever. Okay. After this round, guys, I'm calling it. We're gonna call it a night. It's getting late here. I'm starting to lose my brain, and before I lose it completely, I'm gonna call it a night. Now, this is a missile launcher. We do not want this. Might want that. Do not want that. Yeah, this could work. This could work. Because I can launch missiles over these things here. And over those. Can't launch missiles in there. So.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost. Target spotted.
Target acquired. New
Target
target
spotted.
acquired.
Target spotted. Sorry.
New target acquired.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
New target acquired.
To your right, to your right.
Target destroyed.
Woo! Who said urban mechs were
Target
useless?
acquired.
Booyah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah.
New target acquired.
An urban missile boat.
Target
Interesting.
spotted.
Interesting concept. Oh, shit. Someone kill him, please. Help.
We're experiencing some losses.
Hey, assault.
Don't get sloppy out
Behind
there.
you. Jesus, mother of God. I gotta move up. There's somebody back there. I'm moving up with him. I'm going up with him. No, I'm not. He's getting hit.
New target acquired.
25% of the enemies are eliminated.
New target acquired. New target acquired. Center torso critical damage. Left torso
Need assistance.
critical damage. Right torso critical damage.
We lost half our force. We can't lose any more soldiers.
Oh! If nobody saw me, I would have did just fine. I would have did just fine. I did a 140 damage with that little guy. Oh boy, you know what killed me? The rotary AC-5s. Those probably tore this thing to pieces. AC-10, yeah. Large laser, no. AC-10, the rotary AC-5s, that tore this thing to pieces, I guarantee.
The enemies are half depleted. Keep
And I had
pushing.
cases on everything, so It can't be one thing destroyed another thing. No. I had cases on all of them. So, it's horseshit. It is what it is, guys. I'd say that was a successful test regardless. Let me put on spectate and we'll talk.
Heat level critical.
Okay, now,
Cursor critical.
let's go over what we saw.
Target destroyed.
Clean up the survivors.
A, it didn't overheat.
Heat
Victory.
level critical. Target destroyed.
B, the targeting, the time it took us to target a laser, the target enemy, was quicker. And it also was able to spot the enemies quicker. Why? Because of the advanced sensors we added. The only thing we did was add advanced sensors, took out the targeting computer. Adding the advanced sensors, it allowed us to see farther ahead of us to warn us. And it did. It was able to warn us of that little light that killed us. So if I was nearby something, I would have been able to just run behind something real quick and call for help.
New target applied.
If I was nearby something, that salt mech standing there would have been able to help me, but I didn't stay close to him, so I died.
Good job, soldiers.
I think I would have died anyway because the whole team would have been dead. Actually, we won. Let's see if it's because of me. Kill assists, 5 kill assists. So I assisted in killing 5 people. I'd have to say I did my job. That's a pretty good job. Spotting assists. I got kill assists. That's a salvage bonus. I did 2,800 C-bills of damage. Okay, I'll take it. That's good money. Protected light. That's because I stayed out of the line of fire. And my premium bonus, of course. Overall, that wasn't that bad. That one thing we changed in that mech made a big difference. I think that alone, it should be ready for combat in the drop deck. I think that qualifies for drop deck. I would have to say without beyond a shadow of a doubt that successfully says, okay, we're ready for drop deck. Okay, now that my brain is completely destroyed, I'm gonna say goodnight to all of you lovely people. Thank you all for watching. And I'll see you on Sunday for my live stream. Please check me out on Sunday for my live stream. Sunday, 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, okay? Every Sunday, 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Every single Sunday, okay guys? 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I'll be having a live stream. I'll be doing whatever the wind takes me, whatever you guys want to see me do, I will do. I'm not going to say anything specific on the live stream. If somebody comes on, I will do whatever you guys want me to do. Okay? If nobody comes on the live stream, I will do whatever the hell I feel like doing at the time, and you guys can sit and watch. Or ask me to change something else. I don't care. Again, I don't care. I will start with something else, and if you guys want me to switch, I'll switch. I don't mind. Before we go, let me see what this is all about. See what's going on over here. Speaking of which, before we log off, we're gonna check to make sure. We're gonna check and see if I got. We're gonna check to see if I got any missions done. Let's see if we can move this out of the way. Okay, now. We're gonna check to see if we got any prizes. It would say claim right here. If we did anything, it would say claim right here. It don't. Again, it would say claim right here if we did anything. We didn't. Nope. Again, claim. Nothing. If we unlocked anything or did anything, it would say claim. Nope. Claim. Nope. I don't have a summoner and I don't have a bane. So that's it. We didn't unlock. We didn't do anything. Okay. Well, we really didn't play that many games. We really didn't do that much. So we really didn't do a hell of a lot. We didn't play a lot of different mechs. We didn't do different stuff. We didn't, get a lot of kills. We didn't really have a chance to do a lot of stuff. We're doing a lot of talking. So it's okay. We did good. We learned something new, and that's all that matters. Okay, guys, that's gonna be it for today's. That's gonna be it for today's video. Tune in next time for Let's Play when we work on. Next time on Let's Play, we're gonna touch base on. Maybe we'll touch base on the World of Tanks Christmas special again and see where I'm at. Okay, guys, and we'll try to bundle that up once and for all. Next Friday, World of Tanks. We're going to be working on the Christmas special. Okay, guys, you guys are going to be helping me bundle it up and get through everything, and try to comment down below anything I might have missed next Friday. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. We'll see you next Friday. Sunday, if you want to see me jump in World of Tanks, let me know. I will do that if you want me to. Okay, guys. I could jump in World of Tanks. I could jump in Robocraft. I could jump in this game. You have to let me know what you want me to do. Okay, guys? I'm going to put down viewer's choice. I want you guys to make sure that you guys know that you guys are going to call the shots if it says viewer's choice. This Sunday will be a viewer's choice. What you guys want me to do, I will do during the live stream. If I'm doing something different, let me know what you want to see me do. I'll go out and switch to that. Alright? So that's it for the video. We hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please like, subscribe, and comment down below. Drop your comments down below if there's anything you'd like to see, or if you have any comments on the video you saw today. Please like if you like. Please like the video. It helps the algorithm. It helps let other people know that this video does exist and that they might enjoy looking at it too. Thank you again for watching, and have a wonderful day. By the way, if I don't hear from you guys, have a Merry Christmas.